from Gene Autry Way. Welcome to Angel Stadium. MLB the Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Kansas City Royals and the Los Angeles Angels. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go, getting the nod on the mound, Jose Soriano. What do we need to know here?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Jonathan India at the plate. And that misses. Now 3-1. There's the strike of the knees.
Well, as a hitter, you're hoping that the command on that sinker doesn't come until later in the ball game. But if that's how it's going to be all day, it's going to be a tough one for the offense. Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks. In the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. India aboard here at first with nobody out. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
So here we go again with the walks. It's been a real struggle finding the zone for him in the past. Now, even if they get out of this jam, these walks add pressure and stress to the entire team.
Now here is Vinny Pasquantino. Base knock center field. And now maybe extra bases. One runs in. A second scores as well. The throw to third, and he's out trying for 3. Now it's the DH, Jack Caglione. Swing and a miss. 2-2. One out, bases empty. On the ground, right side. Tosses to first. 2 gone now. Michael Garcia will hit next.
The third baseman, Michael Garcia.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And that skips in the dirt. On the ground, out to short. On to first. And that is the third out of the inning. Back here at Angel Stadium, and pitching in this game, Chris Bubich. Always a treat to watch, one of the best starters in the sport, singing.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Back in Anaheim, now it's the shortstop, Zach Neto. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. Not close with that one, and a count 2-1.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
Nolan Shotwell, the next to hit for the Angels. That one the other way. Makes the grab. 2 down. 2 outs. Base is empty. And now batting, Mike Trout. Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply.
when you have a real athletic player and who's able to do the baseball mechanical things really well, look out, because the sky's the limit on that potential.
That misses. 2-2. That one almost got him. Inside, and that's ball 4.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
And here is Taylor Ward. And a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swings and misses, struck him out. And welcome back to the ballpark. And here's the catcher, Salvador Perez. And the right-hander deals. Check swing, and he went. And that is strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That's a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Didn't try to do too much with it, just a really controlled, simple swing. We don't see a whole lot of that these days with hitters trying to launch.
Neto takes it in for the out. 1 down.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
Man at first, 1 away. Hit on the ground, might be 2. More for 1.
Out.
And now it's Kyle Isbell. Canna off of first with 2 away. Way out front for strike 2.
2-2 the count.
Squirts away a little bit. Gets to it onto first. And it's in time for the 3rd out, so that'll end the inning. Bottom of the inning, so in now for the Angels, Joe Adell. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
2 strikes.
That one is upstairs.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
That's inside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk. Logan O'Hoppe, the next to hit for the Angels. And that is cut on and missed. 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That's down and in. Fights it off. You'll see another. Up and in. 3-2 now. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. 1 away. Here's Lamont Wade Jr. On the ground, could be 2. Witt for 1, and that's 2. Welcome inside Kauffman Stadium. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Cincinnati Reds going up against the Kansas City Royals. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. First pitch moments away. And on the mound in this one, Chris Bubich.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Here's the center fielder, T.J. Friedel. That one not close. 2-1. Yeah, that's fouled off. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K. And now it's Gavin Lux. Not even close there. And it's 2-1. Swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. 2 down, bases empty, and the batter will be the shortstop, Ellie De La Cruz.
2-1.
That one missed. 2 outs, bases empty. That one in the dirt, and now 3-1. And he walked him.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Back here with my pal Siggy, and on the hill in this one, Nick Lodolo.
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Jonathan Indy at the plate. That one fouled off. 2-2. Swings through it for the K. On to first. In time to get him. 1 away in the strikeout.
Just not a good pitch to swing at. One reason he's an everyday player is he usually lays off of that junk.
And to the plate for Kansas City, Bobby Witt Jr. That one gets down for a hit. Round second, digging for third. Thought about third, but back to second safely. 1 out, runner at second. Vinny Pasquantino steps in for the Royals. McLean. Throw to first in time. Jack Caglione now at the plate.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes. 2-2.
Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Witt on third with 2 out. Next offering is downstairs.
Full count.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. And we're back. New inning getting started. And now, Tyler Stevenson.
For whatever reasons, this is a hitter that performs better in night games. We'll see what he brings in this one.
Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. And down on strikes. He's notched 4 strikeouts now. Now the left fielder, Will Benson. The pitch. And there's a ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That
3
one
balls,
almost got
1
him.
strike.
Straighten him up a little bit.
That's ball 4. Tried
Take
another
your base.
fastball, but missed the spot.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Spencer Steer digs in now. Swings through that one for strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That missed by a
2-2.
lot. Now 2-2. And down on strikes he goes. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound. So 2 down now, and here is Reese Hines. Way high with that one. And the count 2-1. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. Here at the top of the second. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Got him. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game. Bottom of the second. Here's the third baseman, Michael Garcia. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Tosses to first. 1 up, 1 down. Here's the left fielder, Nick Lofton. And a swing and a miss there.
1-2.
Breaking ball misses down and away. 1 out, bases empty. Up the middle, McLean. Safe at first as they can't make the play. Man at first with 1 gone. And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
1 ball, 2
Lofton,
strikes.
the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. That one
2-2.
outside. The count now 2-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. Here's Mark Canha. 2 outs. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today. Top half of the 3rd inning. In now for the Reds, Matt McLean. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And that's in the dirt. It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run. So the lineup flips over. Next for Cincinnati, T.J. Friedl. And now 1 and 2.
This guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And next is the designated hitter, Gavin Lux. Top of the 3rd, no score. The 1-1 is fouled off. And that one gets past the catcher. McLean into scoring position on the wild pitch, and there goes the double play possibility. Next offering is down low, and it's 3 and 2. Runner breaks for 3rd. Swing and a miss. If you're throw to 3rd, he's safe. And the go-ahead run is now only 90 feet away. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Ellie De La Cruz. Swing and a miss. Now 1-2.
Well, just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. As we go to the last of the third. So up now for Kansas City, Kyle Isbell. And a big swing and a miss.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Catcher has it, fires to first. Gets him. 1 away on a drop third strike. So the Royals batting order turns over. Jonathan India, the next to hit. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. Make it 4 strikeouts in a row, just cruising along. And next up for the Royals, Bobby Witt Jr.
Boog, this batter gets described as a homebody because he loves playing at home, and historically his numbers back it up.
And that one almost hit him.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
On the ground. Fires to first on the run, and he'll be safe at first.
Well, that's one of those knocks where you almost expect to get some jabs from your teammates when you get back to the dugout. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Digging in, Vinny Pasquantino. Swing and a miss.
1-2.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Now 1 missed. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. On to the fourth. Now the third baseman, Christian Encarnacion Strand. And strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Isbell makes the grab, 1 down.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
1 down, base is empty. There's a swing and a miss.
1-2.
See ya! Strikes him out for the second time today. Will Benson, the next to hit for the Reds. The Reds yet to pick up a hit here. A little out front there as he swings through it.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then...
And he got him. Strike 3, and that'll retire the side. Back here in Kansas City, and now the DH, Jack Caglione. Check swing, and he went. And the count, 1-2. Check swing, he went too far, and it's a strike. Gets to it, on to first, got him. 1 away on the strikeout. So up next, Michael Garcia.
Well, maybe approaching this at bat with a bit too much determination. Sometimes you just got to let the game come to you.
Next offering is in for a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. And it beats him for out number 2. That's a strikeout. Now the left fielder, Nick Lofton. 2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike two.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
In the dirt. Stevenson to first. So digging in, Salvador Perez. Another one. That's 5 straight strikeouts. Back here at Kauffman Stadium, all set for the start of the inning. And now the first baseman, Spencer Steer. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Lofton hauls it in for the out. Reese Hines, the next to hit for the Reds. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're at the top of the 5th. Swings through that one out in front that time.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Now it's the second baseman, Matt McClain. Swings through that one.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Gets a piece and stays alive. 2 outs. And down on strikes. 13 strikeouts now. He's putting together an impressive outing. And welcome back to the ballpark. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Now it's the right fielder, Mark Canha. And a swing and a miss.
1-2.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. Fastball is outside. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Strike 3, and now 6 strikeouts in a row. And now the center fielder, Kyle Isbell. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. And you played behind guys, and they loved having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. That's a walk. Went with another changeup but missed the spot.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Jonathan India steps in for the Royals. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. And he'll move up to second, no problem. Should be a pass ball, and that takes away the double play. Up the middle, De La Cruz. In plenty of time to first. That's it out.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Isbell on third with 2 out. Check swing, appeal to first. And yes, he did. He went around. And no one can get there. Run scores easily, and it's 1-0. To second, but way too late. Safe there.
Comes through with the RBI. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep.
In the air, left field, down the line. Nabs it, and that is the inning. Top of the 6th inning. Now here's the Reds leadoff man, TJ Friedl. Lucas Erceg gets the ball now.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
That one in triple digits. And there's a ball. And now it's 3-2.
Really good
Full
take,
count.
especially with 2 strikes.
Right side, hard hit. India over to first in time. Leadoff man retired in the 6th. And now the designated hitter for the Reds, Gavin Lux.
Yeah.
Swing and a miss at 99 miles an hour. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. And the batter now, Ellie De La Cruz. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. Swing and a miss at 100. No chance. And we're back. Now it's the DH, Jack Caglione. Rip towards third. Over to first.
That's an out.
One away, bottom of the 6th. Michael Garcia steps in for the Royals. One down, base is empty. That one down the line. Gets it to first.
He's out.
2 up, 2 down. Here's the left fielder, Nick Lofton. That one ripped. Fair ball. Makes the turn and heads for second. And that's a 2-bagger.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
So runner at second, 2 down. Next is the Royals catcher, Salvador Perez. Way outside, and the count now even up. And misses inside. Got him looking. That's a baker's dozen strikeouts for him in this game. We go to the top of the 7th. Now here is Christian Encarnacion Strand. Swing and a miss. That one at 1-0-1.
2 strikes.
That missed by a lot. And that's ball 2. And that one upstairs.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. In now for the Reds, Tyler Stevenson. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
1-2.
Holding on to a 1-run lead here in the top half of inning number 7. This one in the air center field. Isbell hauls it in for the out. 2 down. Will Benson, the next to hit for the Reds. Looking to get the tying run on base. Swings through that.
And he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Back here in Kansas City. And now Mark Canha. Not close with that one. Now 2 balls and a strike. Almost got him.
Full count.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. Friedel hauls it in, and there's one away. And to the plate for Kansas City, Kyle Isbell. De La Cruz to first,
Out.
and there are two down. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's the second baseman, Jonathan India. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
1-2.
2 down, nobody on. Here at the bottom of the 7th. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. Back here at Kauffman Stadium, and here's the first baseman, Spencer Steer. And that is out of play. Got him! He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill. And now the right fielder, Reese Hines.
This is where the no-hit bid really starts. Feeling real, but still a long ways to go.
Swing and a miss, blew it by him at 99. Got him swinging. Now it's the second baseman, Matt McClain. And a big swing and a miss.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Swings and misses. And he strikes out the side for the 3rd time today. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. And now the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr. And that's in the dirt. 2 balls and a strike. A swing and a soft liner. Makes the grab, 1 away. And now the first baseman, Vinny Pasquantino. 1 down, base is empty. Check swing, but he went too far. And that's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. So here's the cleanup hitter, Jack Caglione. 2 down, nobody on. They say it went.
1-2.
Swing and a hard hit grounder to 3rd. And that's a fair ball.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. To me, it's just a really controlled, balanced swing. He wasn't trying to do too much with it. Just stayed disciplined, got the barrel to the ball, and put it in play. When you're taking your lead over there at first, you got it.
Threw it by him. A swing and a miss at the fastball to end the inning. We go to the 9th, leading off, TJ Friedl.
Well, as a hitter, you don't want to be part of a team that was no hit. I mean, that's embarrassing, man. So this guy right here, he's looking to do anything he can in this lead off the bat to make it tough.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
3 outs from a no-hitter. Swings and misses, struck him out. Next is the designated hitter, Gavin Lux. 1 down, base is empty. High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He's having a hard time catching up.
Got him swinging for the K. And they're down to their last out. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Ellie De La Cruz. Taylor Clark gets the call from the pen.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
They're down to their final stretch. Defense has been a huge factor today, but a chance for the no-no right here. Got him, and that's the ball game.
Well, no-hitters are awesome, but there's something really fun and cool about a combined no-hitter. What a great day to be at the ballpark. This team got the W. That's what's most important.
Live from Kauffman Stadium in Kansas City, Missouri. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Baltimore Orioles going up against the Kansas City Royals. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go. And our pitcher in this game, Michael Wacha. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Ready to go? Here's the second baseman, Jackson Holliday. And he gets tied up right there.
Talk about tying a guy up. That was ugly.
Pitch misses there, and it's 2-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K. Cedric Mullins, the next to hit for the Orioles. And that one is in the dirt. And it's 2-1. And he hits a ground ball right side. He steps on the bag. 2 quick outs at the top of the first here tonight. 2 down, bases empty. And into the box for Baltimore, Gunnar Henderson. Fouls one off. 2-2. 2 outs. Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out. Back here with my pal Singy, and today's starter, Tomoyuki Sagano. What do you have on him, Chris?
He's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. So up now for Kansas City, Jonathan India. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2. Line drive. Laureano makes the catch. And there's one down. Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average. But one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. Swing and a miss, and that one missed by a ton. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
Next to hit, Vinny Pasquantino. Swing and a miss. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. And we're back. Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit.
Ryan O'Hearn.
That one is absolutely belted. And this one carries into the party porch for a home run. Now that's quite the party favor. Colton Cowser getting ready to hit. And that one popped in the air, left field. Lofton pulls it down, one down. Laureano comes up the hit.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going.
Ouch, that one got him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. And next is the designated hitter. Laureano on the move.
2-1.
Pitch misses. Safe at second, and that was not close. Laureano, the runner at second with 1 away. Too low, and it's
down.
ball 3. Swing and a base hit. Rounds third, headed for the plate. Head first slide, and he's safe. And they take a 2-run lead.
Everything came together for him. Fastball pretty much.
John Schreiber into the game.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where
runner on the go. Swing and a miss. Tag save. The throw from Perez too late. Runner at second here, one gone. Runner on the go again. This one popped up with. He makes the catch, and there's two down.
And good defensive play prevents a run from scoring right there.
So two down now, and here is Ramon Urias.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities.
Runner takes off, fights that one away, still 1-2. Man on second, two down. And he chases that one. Bottom half of inning number 2. Now it's the rookie DH, Jack Caglione. Ground ball left side, and it goes just foul. Hit on the ground to the right side, and foul ball. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. And next up for the Royals, Michael Garcia. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss.
1-2.
Make it 4 strikeouts in a row, just cruising along. Coming to you live from Southern California, we've got baseball on the show. It's the Minnesota Twins and the Los Angeles Angels. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this.
Los Angeles Angels.
So almost ready to get underway, and getting to start for the Angels, Yusei Kikuchi.
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Willie Castro, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. Line drive, base hit. So a man on base to start the inning. So here's Bader now. On the ground to the left. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. Still manages a throw, and it's in time. It wasn't the smoothest play you'll see today, but they still get the out. Now the lineup for the Twins as constructed by Rocco Baldelli. And Singy against the southpaw on the mound. The Skippers loaded this lineup with righty bats.
Certainly following the conventional wisdom here, Boo. That extra split second can make a big difference for a hitter. So these righty batters will need to take advantage and make this tactical move pay off.
And that one fouled off. Castro over at second, one down. There's the strike.
Two really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
The shortstop takes the ball. In the air, left field. Ward sizing it up. He's got it. And there are two outs.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Here's Byron Buxton. Swing and a high fly ball. That one out towards left center field. Way back there. And it hits the fence. Buxton headed for third. The relay throw. And he's in there as a run scores.
He quickly went from hitter to base runner. Love when guys make that transition, and he's got speed to put on a show.
Matt Wallner, the next Twin up to hit. There's the strike, 95 of that one.
0-1.
Runner at third, 2 away. And downstairs.
Down.
Off the mark there. 2-1. Up the middle. Throws to first in time. They limit the damage here. But they do get on the board in the inning on this run-scoring triple. It's an early 1-0 lead. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here at Angel Stadium, and on the hill, Pablo Lopez.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Now the left fielder, Taylor Ward. First pitch misses.
1-0.
And Pablo Lopez will deliver. Outside. And that one in the air center field. And a quick out, number one. All right, let's take a look at the Angels lineup. Finding themselves down a run early, they'd like to punch back here with a run of their own.
Absolutely, Boog, but I don't expect them to change their approach because of that run. They still want to put together strong at-bats. Be patient out there and get a feel for this starting pitcher.
Here's Mike Trout. And Chris, one of the trends that we've seen over the course of the last 5 or 6 years, teams are trying to build their lineup more efficiently and usually putting their best hitter number 2, like Mike Trout. And that's through there for a strike. It's 0-1.
The days of hitting that hitter in the 3rd spot or the 4th spot are pretty much over because you're wasting your best talent. And the fans, if they come to the game, they want to see that guy hit as much as possible as well.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
1-2.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
1 down, base is empty. And there's a hit.
You can't do much better than that on a pitch that far outside of the strike zone. Got him to chase on the 2-strike count, but he wasn't fooled. He hit that ball really well. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Jorge Soler up at the plate. Swings through that one for strike 1.
0-1.
Throw over to first, and diving back is Trout.
He's got plus speed, but in this situation, all eyes are going to be over there trying to keep his lead tight.
Ball 1 there. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Griffin Jacks getting ready to go. Sands warming up as well. Man at first, 1 away. That pitch gets the corner, and the count is 1-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Foul ball still, a 1-2 count.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Kicks and deals. Inside.
2-2.
And the count is even, 2-2. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Fastball is outside. Nolan Shotwell in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Take your base.
Well, this could be the start of something. They haven't found a way to score yet, but now's their chance to change that.
Nolan Shotwell, the next to hit for the Angels. Maybe a 2-ball. 5, 4,
Got it.
3 double play. And the inning is over.
Poetry in motion there as the second baseman turns the double play. Nice throw to first, and that's the way to end the inning.
Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Ben Joyce.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Here's Royce Lewis. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Puts it away for the out.
The first baseman, Ty.
And now for the Twins, Ty France. Just missed. 1 out, base is empty. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss, chased it out of the zone.
On the mound, you take a note. You see the hitter's willingness to chase that pitch upstairs, get deeper in the count, try to climb the ladder.
That one missed.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Stays alive.
It's a tough pitch, but in terms of the best pitch you're going to get to hit in the at-bat, that fastball was down enough where you're going to catch up to one. That's the one. When he elevates, hitters aren't touching it.
Next pitch misses. Ball 3. And that wasn't even close. Ball 4. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at bat.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
And now Brooks Lee. That one's in there, 0-1. France over at first with one away. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. That's back there. And out of here. A shot to the opposite field. And they add a couple more. It's 3-0.
Already playing with the lead, and now they're celebrating a home run. They're having a great time out there. Boog, I wasn't sure he hit that one as hard as he needed to get it out of here, but it had just enough behind it for the homer. What an attempt at the wall, though. He really gave a terrific effort to try and bring that one back.
One out, base is empty. Ryan Jeffers at the plate. First offering misses badly for ball 1. Still only one out here in the inning. And there's a ball. Swing and a miss and a slider.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swings and misses. 2 away.
Don't see it more commonly in the sport these days, but man, a triple-digit fastball blown right by someone is still pretty awesome to witness. I mean, you got to be geared up and ready to swing it when a guy like this comes out of the bullpen, because that fastball, it eats, and if you're not ready, you're going to be walking back to the dugout.
Castro stands in now and watches strike 1.
0-1.
2 outs, base is empty. There's a strike.
Backdoored him with the breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. In the air, right field, pretty well struck. Trout going back. He won't get there. That should be extra bases. And he's got a double.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Now the Angels manager is out of the dugout, and he'll make a move to the pen. Ben Joyce out of the game. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute. A new pitcher in the game, Hans Kraus.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
And now Bader up to the plate. He's 0 for 1. Missing inside, and that is ball 1.
No strikes.
Man at second. That one drifts inside.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
2 outs.
Yeah.
Swing and a ground ball, and that's just foul. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And that's outside.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Man on second, 2 down. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball. Slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
First and second, 2 outs. And here comes Carlos Correa. He's 0 for 1. This one in the dirt. 2 on, 2 outs. And that's too high.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Started to go after it. Now a look down to first. And Joe McDonald says he went around. Next pitch way upstairs. Byron Buxton next to bat for Minnesota. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Live from Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Seattle Mariners going up against the New York Yankees. First pitch coming your way next. Almost ready to get underway, and starting in this one, Garrett Cole.
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
Now at the plate, Victor Robles. That's off the inside corner. And with that, we're underway in the Bronx. The 1-0. Swing and a chopper out to short. Zips it across, and an easy out to start the game. And now we check out the Mariners lineup. And it's clear the most important job they have today is getting to the starting pitcher early and often.
No doubt about that. That's the best way to disrupt a game. But can they do it? Certainly something for us to pay attention to in this one, partner.
And now it's Julio Rodriguez. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. Check swing, and he went. That's strike one.
And I would say that most great defensive outfielders, it's kind of natural. There is some work that you can do to it to improve your game, but ultimately, you either have it or you don't.
Next offering in there for a strike. And the count is 0-2. On the ground, right side. And it goes just foul.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial gold glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. Two-way down. And, Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Two out, space is empty. Swing and a bouncer towards third. And the Mariners set down 1-2-3. Nobody left for Seattle, and now the Yankees will see what they can do. No score. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back at Yankee Stadium and getting to start, Logan Gilbert. What's the word on him?
Well, this guy lives and dies with his slider, and it's a good one. Most guys, they're working off of their fastball, but he's backwards a little bit, works off the slider, and then when the fastball comes, it can add a little velocity in terms of perception when guys are used to seeing that off-speed pitch. When it's right, really tough to hit, even if you guess it's coming because it's breaking two plates, horizontal and vertical.
Bottom of the first, and stepping in for the Yankees, Anthony Volpe. Swing and a miss. There's the slider. 0-1. Gilbert, an all-star a season ago. He features a slider, a four-seamer, a splitter, a curve, and occasionally uses a cutter. Fouled off, and they'll do it again.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
But that kind of velocity and elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. And that drops in for a strike. One down, base is empty. Swing and a foul straight back. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swings over the top of that one. Up with it, fires to first. And there's 2 gone following the strikeout.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
Here comes Aaron Judge. That's in there. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
Runner at first with 2 away. Now a chance for Cody Bellinger. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
Judge, the runner at first with 2 gone. Next offering is in for a strike.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit, and not an easy one to throw either.
That misses the zone, and it's 2-1.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
And strike 2.
The healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. Robles makes the catch. And that is that. An inning in the books. No score here on the show. Back now in the Bronx. Here's the left fielder, Randy Arozarena. Cole back to work. Fought off foul. Little chopper rolls foul. And that one is inside ball 1.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. Swing and a chopper. And that goes foul.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Fouls it off, still 1-2.
Ball up.
Just misses there.
That's a really good take.
Right through there, got him. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one.
Boog, he was shopping at the buckle right there, the way that slider made him look. That was just nasty.
Next is the speedy first baseman, Luke Raley. And fouled off. One out, base is empty. Good job to fight that one off. Swing and a ball driven out to center. That one carrying. Pulls it in on the warning track. Now batting Mitch Haniger. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Next offering is fouled back. Second inning here, no score. A strikeout and the second of the game for the Coltrane. From beautiful Fenway Park in Boston, Massachusetts, we've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the New York Yankees and the Boston Red Sox. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to go. And today's starting pitcher, Garrett Crochet. What do you have on him, Singy?
Well, you're going to see good velocity between the four-seam fastball and the cutter. Better be ready to hit. It's going to be fairly straight, but just because it's straight doesn't mean it's easy to get the barrel on it.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Anthony Volpe. Top of the zone for a strike, and we're underway. Swing and a miss as he was out front. The 0-2. Ball one there. Another 1-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Got him. And 1 out now.
Pretty nasty cutter right there, and you're seeing that pitch, that location a lot more these days, and you can see why. Very difficult for hitters. I think the great Mariano Rivera can at least partially be credited for that thanks to the career he had with the cutter. It was just dominant. I tell you what, I felt like it was a moral victory whenever I could put that pitch in play. So I can feel for the guy right there walking back to the dugout.
Now the number 2 hitter, Jazz Chisholm Jr. Swings and misses. And that's strike 1.
1 strike.
One out, bases empty. Just missed. And 1-2. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Throws across the diamond. 2 away here in the top of the first. Here's a look at Aaron Boone's lineup for the Yankees. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team. And I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Aaron Judge in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Swings and misses, and it's a ball and a strike. 2 out, space is empty. Pitch misses. Ball 2.
If you're going to miss, you want to miss outside the zone. When you miss inside the zone, it's trouble.
That one drilled left field. That's got a chance and brings it in at the wall. Yanks nothing. Red Sox coming to bat. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here at Fenway Park, and on the mound now, Garrett Cole.
The spin rate on the curveball is incredible. Hitters know they're going to see a lot of them today. Stay back, be patient, and hit the ball the other way.
Bottom of the first. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder, Jarren Duran. That one's in there. That's strike 1. Out to center. Bellinger in position. Hauls it in, and there's 1 away. As we check out the lineup for the Boston Red Sox, we could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out. A lot of lift and separate, Chris.
We know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a hitter who's got decent pop.
Check swing, called strike.
0-2.
Foul ball, it stays 0-2. One down, base is empty. Gets a piece there, we'll do it again. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. That's way outside. And the count 1-2. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Dominguez makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Batting third baseman.
And it's Rafael Devers in the box. Devers, the baby-faced assassin. Hit hard, but foul off to the left. Now this is in the air down the line. High bounce takes it over the fence for an automatic double.
Well, this tends to happen more often in this park than others, and that short fence is just so inviting for hitters. You see a lot of balls bounce over for an automatic double when no one can run it down.
Now batting Tristan Casas. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Well, you always want to come out in the first inning, try to put something up on the board. It's a big 2-out double right there. See if the cleanup man can drive him in and put a tally up there on the board.
A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1. Movement in the Yankees pen. Fernando Cruz getting loose out there. Weaver getting cranked up as well. That's in there. 1-2.
The fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
Runner at second, 2 down. In there, got him looking for the K. Froze him with a backdoor slider.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Top of the second, and here is Cody Bellinger.
This is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
That one misses. 1-0. Fastball for a strike.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
Pitch is in the dirt, and a count 2-1. Way high.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Giancarlo Stanton in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. And the pitch. Drilled in the air out towards right center. He's got it, and there's one down.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
And here is Giancarlo Stanton. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Late swing, fouled off. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. No score here in the second. Ring him up, says Clyde Washington. That's a strikeout.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Austin Wells in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. On the ground to third. Whips it across, and that is that. Welcome in, baseball fans, and here in New York, Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Chicago White Sox taking on the New York Yankees. First pitch coming at you right after the break.
New York Yankees.
So just about set. Starting on the mound in this one, Garrett Cole. And Singy, he's a workhorse. Loves pitching deep into his starts.
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
All right, ready to get underway. Here's Mike Tauchman. Swing and a high fly ball pulled foul, and that's out of play.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
Breaking ball through there for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
0-2 now. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Luis Robert Jr. in the box with one away as he takes ball one. Robert, a former Gold Glove winner, 27 years old, and he was born in Cuba. And another ball.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
Close, but called a ball. And now 3-0.
3-0.
That's ball four. Tried another fastball, but missed the spot.
Definitely lost the handle during that sequence. 4 pitches for the walk, and that last one didn't even threaten the zone. Catcher might want to go talk to him.
One down. Andrew Benintendi up to the plate. Strike one.
0-1.
Headed towards the corner. And that's a foul ball.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
The pitch. Gets under it and pops it up. Volpe brings it in, and there's 2 down. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. Andrew Vaughn now. Cole a check to first.
No.
Robert dives back in. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 1-0. And that's down and away. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Two one now. There's a swing and a miss. Robert off of first with 2 away. Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Robert on the go. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And that'll do it. White Sox nothing. Yankees coming to bat. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back for more from the Bronx. Our starter in this one, Martin Perez. How about a scouting report on him?
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
And stepping in for the Yankees, Anthony Volpe. The shortstop takes a ball. That's too low, and it's 2-1. And it stays fair. Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. First pitch misses.
1-0.
Step off throw to first. Volpe back on a dive. Runner at first with no outs here. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Brings it in. And there's one away.
Batting first, the right fielder,
And time now to check out the New York Yankees lineup. And the challenge for this lineup today, Singy, finding a way to have success against the sinker ball.
Yeah, it's a tough pitch to hit, Boog, and even harder to elevate. Got to set your sights a little bit higher when you're at the dish. They're struggling with it. I'd expect them to make some type of adjustment. It won't take long to see how well that sinker is working today.
Aaron Judge in the box now. Takes strike one.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
Runner on the go. That's in for a strike. And that's a stolen base. Not even close. And the go-ahead run is now in scoring position. Next offering is down low.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. And 2 away now. So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Here comes Cody Bellinger. Outside low. Ball 1. A swing and a miss as he chases way out of the zone. Activity in the bullpen. Frazier Ellard, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Varland, the right-hander, also getting loose. And a ground ball to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. We head to the second from the big ballpark. Rojas. Cole back to work. Fouled off. He was late.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. And here is Sosa to the plate. Yeah, that's fouled off. One down, base is empty. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there. Time to check on our umpires. Earl Hendricks calling balls and strikes.
Yeah, well-liked umpire, Boog. Pretty consistent with his zone, so if you're familiar with him and how he works, you won't get too surprised by anything. Sometimes he'll give a little bit off the corner, but nothing too crazy at all.
That one off the mark. Now 1-2. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
And he can't come up with it. Still fires to first, and they get him. The misplay made it a bit messy, but they cleaned things up for the out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Now it's the DH, Miguel Vargas. Hit in the air, center field. Bellinger gets under it, and that is that. Here at the friendly confines, Wrigley Field, we've got baseball on the show. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates and the Chicago Cubs. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. About to get started here. And now here's the starter for the Cubs, Shota Imanaga. What do you got on him, Chris?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Tommy Pham leading things off and takes a strike. Stays alive. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. 1 up, 1 down. Here's the Pirates lineup now. Now, with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
Brian Reynolds, batting with one down, takes a strike. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt.
Man, that was pretty gross right there.
Foul ball, still 0-2. Ground ball right side. Bush steps on the bag. Nice efficient start to the afternoon. That's 2 out.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground. Nice ground out.
Here's O'Neal Cruz. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. And ball one.
But this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
And that one finds its way through. And that keeps the inning alive. And now it's Andrew McCutchen. Foul ball there. Cruz leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Fouled off down the right side. Lined into left center field, and that's going to fall for a hit. Cruz around second, on his way to third. Coming home. The tag, and he's safe. And it's 1-0.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
So runner at second, 2 down. Joey Bart, the next Pirate to hit. That one fouled off.
It's no surprise they call this batter a day player. He statistically performs better in these games, and he's hoping for a big performance in this one. All you got to do is concentrate and execute this next pitch. Get yourself out of the jam, back into the dugout.
That's off the mark, and that's ball one. The Cubs bullpen with some action. Tyson Miller up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Hodge also throwing. Popped up. Corner. Makes the catch. And that is that. But the Pirates strike on this run-scoring double. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here at Wrigley Field, and on the hill in this one, Paul Skeens. And Singy, he's one of the most dominant arms in all of baseball.
Big-time arm, power. One thing he struggles with, though, is repeating his delivery. And sometimes you have bigger pitchers trying to sync things up. Not as easy as a more compact pitcher. But if he can get command going, establish it early, and carry it through the ball game, he's going to pitch deep into this one.
We go to the bottom of the first. In half up to hit. Misses off the plate. Ball one. Swing and a foul out of play. Check swing. He held up. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count. Fly ball center field. Cruz heads towards it. 1 away. Here's a look at the Cubs lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get 1 pitch. You better not miss it.
Line drive, and that's a base hit out into left center field. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap, and I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
Seiya Suzuki, the next Cub to hit. This one in the air, right field. Pham makes the grab. 2 down. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
And that is out of play.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
These hitters today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Swanson digs in. And the first offering is not close. Right through there for a strike.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Swung on, belted. Way back there. And that one's gone into the bleachers. And this place is rocking. And that's how they take the lead. It's 3-1. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. It's like he's playing wiffle ball up there, and that's typically not the easiest way to hit a home run. To the slight opposite field, into the gap. Man, making it look easy, that's for sure.
Here's Nico Horner. That one inside. And that is ball 1. Two out, space is empty. Cut on and missed at 101.
1-1.
And the count 1-1. Bullpen action for the Pirates. Caleb Ferguson loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. Machinsky getting loose as well. Late on that fastball.
When you throw a fastball by a guy like that, I imagine it's got to feel incredible. Look for him to throw it again at some point.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. But the biggest swing of the inning comes right here, a 3-run homer. It's now a 3-1 ball game. You're dialed into the show. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Tyson Miller. So digging in, Billy Cook. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does.
One ball, one strike.
The hitting's going to come around. He's going to figure it out. But right now, his big asset is the way he plays the game on defense.
The 1-1 is fouled off. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. And in foul ground, he pulls it down. One out.
The second baseman, Nick Gonzalez.
And stepping in is the speedy Nick Gonzalez. And it's fouled away. Gonzalez measures 5 feet 10 inches, 200 pounds, a former first-round pick in 2020. That one well upstairs. And 1-1. Ed Drummond, our umpire behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Boogie's a really fair umpire, both the pitchers and the hitters. So standard strike zone, he's consistent with it. And the great thing is you don't see players questioning the calls too much. So that's a good thing in this day and age.
Hit in the air, left field. Pat hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
The other way. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. MLB the Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Baltimore Orioles taking on the Cleveland Guardians. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. Our starting pitcher in this one, Tanner Bybee. What should we keep an eye on here?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
All right, ready to go here. And the batter now, Gunnar Henderson.
Gunnar Henderson.
That's in for a strike at 95, and we are underway. And there's a foul ball. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Here's Adley Rutschman. And that one upstairs, ball one.
All right, Boog. So I was scrolling through social media the other day, and a video of Adley popped up. It was a clip of him playing college football for Oregon State. How athletic is this guy? He tackled Stanford great Christian McCaffrey. Seriously, what can't Rutschman do on the field?
One down, base is empty.
I got 3 and 2.
Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Three balls, 2 strikes the count. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
5 foul balls in this at bat so far, and these two are going head to head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more and more each pitch, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, getting a good look at the pitcher here in the first inning isn't a bad thing. I know he struck out, but you can live with that as long as the other hitters in this lineup can learn something from it.
Ryan O'Hearn in the box now. No balls and a strike. Two outs, base is empty. That one pushed to the left and foul. Towards first, and it stays fair. Around first, digging for 2. The throw in, and he'll pull into second safely.
Really nice job of 2-strike hitting in that at bat. Nice job keeping it fair as he turned on it down the line, and once it got through the infield, it was a double all the way.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Here's Ryan Mountcastle. And that one fouled off.
Well, they're looking to get on the board first here after that clutch 2-out double made this inning interesting.
Fought off foul. Next one misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Movement in the pen for the Guardians. Hunter Gaddis appears to be getting loose. Smith also getting ready. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Swing and a high fly ball deep left field. That one carrying onto the home run porch and left, gone. A gigantic blast. And they add a pair. It's 2-0.
That's a fun way to take the lead. Just hit one out of the park. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
So 2 down. Here's Tyler O'Neill. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. Baltimore with a 2-run shot this inning. It's now a 2-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back now at Progressive Field. And on the hill, Zach Eflin. What do we have on him?
He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because, you know, guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same-side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count, and to opposite guys be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
Stephen Kwan, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. The wide to kick the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike one.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Up the middle. On to O'Hearn. Just got him on that one. Here's the Guardians lineup now. Trailing by a couple of runs already, and I'm sure they'd like to erase that deficit quickly.
Yeah, you don't want to let this deficit get into your head and you're trying to just make up the difference with one swing and you really don't have the base runners on. You've got to contribute, keep the line moving, and all of a sudden you have a big inning, everything shifts, and you find yourself in the driver's seat.
Rolled softly, but that goes foul.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Outside. 1-2 to count. One out, base is empty. Next pitch is outside. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Now it's Jose Ramirez. Right through there for a strike. Two down, nobody on. And a swing and a miss there.
0-2.
Next pitch misses outside, and it's 1-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. Guardians go down 1-2-3, and they're down 2-0. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second, Tim Herron.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Now it's the right fielder, Colton Cowser.
I got the key. Y'all should just follow my lead.
That breaking ball drops in for a strike.
Well, I think that pitch surprised all of us. Right down the middle, doesn't get a swing. Not very often you see a hitter lay off a cookie like that.
Just missed. And that is in for a strike. And a count 1-2.
2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Cedric Mullins, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. Put a really nice balanced swing on it, and when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box, and he'll feel real good about that one.
And now it's going to be Jordan Westburg. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Counts 1-0.
Mullins, the runner at second with 1 away. In the dirt. Next pitch, a slider that misses outside.
Not really attacking on the mound in this at bat. All breaking balls, so that makes me think they're not really wanting to challenge him here.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
He did not take the bat off his shoulder the entire at bat.
First and second, 1 out. Now it's the second baseman, Jackson Holliday. Pitch misses, and that's ball 1.
Could use a ground ball here. Something in the infield. Runner at first base, get 2, get out of this.
1 out. Runners at first and second. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Mullins headed home. Here's the throw to the plate. It's offline. The run comes in. It's 3-zip.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped. Caught out in front and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
So back to the top of the Orioles lineup. Gunnar Henderson now at the plate. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. The shortstop takes the ball. Gary Simmons has the plate duty in this one.
Well, with Simmons, it's not always your standard strike zone, Boog. It kind of gives a little extra in some parts of the zone and then can be tighter in others. But I think the important thing is he doesn't get labeled as inconsistent, so you got to stay ready up there.
Boots it. Still able to fire over, and they get the out. Good recovery. Wasn't easy following the misplay.
The catcher, number 35,
Adley Rutschman, the next to hit for the Orioles. A switch hitter batting right. And a foul ball. Swing and a miss, and that is that. Sandwiched between Mazeroski Way and the Roberto Clemente Bridge, welcome to PNC Park. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the San Francisco Giants going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go now. And today's starting pitcher, Paul Skeens. What do you look for here?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Connor Falefa throws the first in time. 1 out in the top of the first. Now we take a peek at the Giants lineup. With an excellent arm on the mound, Singy, this won't be easy. They'll need to take advantage of the opportunities that they do have.
You're right about that, Boog. Odds are they won't have many chances against this guy, but if they can rattle him out of the gates, they'll have a shot. If not, look out. It might be a long day for this offense.
Tyler Fitzgerald now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. Skeens in his second season, 22 years old, and he's a former Rookie of the Year. Way upstairs, and the count is 1-2.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
Good eye right there.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Struck him out. Skeens reached back and fired at 102. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Willie Adames stands in. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. Two out, space is empty. And Willie fouls one back. Here's the pitch to Adames. Battling here as he fouls it away.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt. Got him. Inning over on the strikeout. Middle of the first. No score after a half inning. Back here in Pittsburgh. And now here's the starter for San Francisco, Logan Webb. How about a report on him, Chris?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Here's Tommy Pham. And the pitch is outside, ball one. On the inside corner for a strike.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. And it beats him for the first out after the drop third strike.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Brian Reynolds here. Inside corner, and that's called a strike.
0-1.
And he grounds one to the right side. Sends it to first, and they take care of Reynolds for the out. We take a check of the Pirates lineup put together by manager Derek Shelton. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers, those two-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer, and when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
Late with the swing there.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
And a pitch. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. And that extends the inning.
Good two-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Here's Andrew McCutchen to hit. Runner takes off. There's a ball. Throw. Save. There's a swing and a drive. And it's into the gap. And that's going to roll to the wall. And they strike first as they take a 1-0 lead.
That was a great job of letting that runner steal second base, get in the scoring position, come through with the base knock. You add a run.
So runner at second, 2 down. Joey Bart, the next Pirate to hit. And a foul ball. The 0-1. And a swing and a miss.
All you got to do is concentrate and execute this next pitch. Get yourself out of the jam, back into the dugout.
The 0-2. Outside with a breaking ball. Action in the San Francisco bullpen. Tyler Rogers getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. Doval getting cranked up as well. Next pitch is downstairs.
Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter.
Runner at second, 2 down. Gets a piece and stays alive. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
That one just misses. Grinding AB right here. About to see pitch number 10. In the air, right field. Fair ball. They're waving McCutchen home. He'll score. And he'll pull into second with 2 gone.
That was a really nice at-bat. Made him work pretty hard out there on the mound. 10th pitch of the at-bat, and he was able to put it in play, find a hole, and get a knock.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. Stepping in, Billy Cook. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. And that is that. They get 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. We head to the second from PNC Park. It's the Pirates 2 and the Giants nothing. Back here at PNC Park, second inning set to go. And digging in for San Francisco, Matt Chapman. Skeens back to work. Popped up right side. Puts it away for the out. So here's Wade now. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
0-1's the count.
And that's downstairs and outside. Ed Drummond behind the plate calling balls and strikes. Maybe one of the most respected umpires around the league.
He's not the kind of umpire that you're likely to notice back there. And that can be a huge compliment, really. So if you're just kind of quietly doing your job, staying consistent with your calls, hitters, pitchers, managers, even fans, they're all going to appreciate you. Ed Drummond, he's that kind of umpire.
just misses with that one.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not. I'm not saying it wasn't a strike or, it was a ball, whatever, but just the location with that velocity. It's hard enough, even if the velocity's not great, with that velocity, that location, tip your cap.
2 outs, base is empty. Next is the designated hitter, Elliot Ramos. Now fly ball to right center. Pham sizes this one up. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. from Petco Park in downtown San Diego. A great night for baseball ahead on the show. It's the Los Angeles Dodgers and the San Diego Padres. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now. And the right-hander with the good curveball, Nick Pivetta. Chris, how about a scouting report?
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
And at the plate for the Dodgers, Shohei Ohtani. That was the sweeper, but it missed. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Here's Mookie Betts. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Mookie Betts down on strikes. Freddie Freeman up to the dish. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. Here's Teoscar Hernandez. Ohtani off of first with 2 away. Here goes the runner. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Back here in San Diego.
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
And now the right fielder, Fernando Tatis Jr. Swings through that one.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That just misses. 2-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That one misses. Full count now. He goes down looking. So up next, Jackson Merrill. May comes set. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. 1 out, bases empty. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3. Here's Manny Machado.
Looks really sharp at the start of this one. This is how it's going to be today. It's going to be a tough one for this lineup.
And that skips in the dirt. Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start. Back here at Petco Park. New inning getting started. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Will Smith. The 1-1. Swing and a ground ball up the middle into the outfield, base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning. And now it's Max Muncy. Oh, right to the backstop. And they tag him out.
That's really frustrating right there. Should have had plenty of time to move up safely with the ball getting away, but they still threw out the runner.
And now it's filled up.
Count is 3-2.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He's notched 4 strikeouts now. Michael Conforto will climb in. Second inning here, no score. And a swing and a miss. There's that slider.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the inning. Here's the cleanup hitter for the Padres, Luis Arias. The 2-1. Make it 4 strikeouts in a row. Just cruising along. Here's Gavin Sheets now. Left-hand bat. Righty delivers. Foul ball there. Line drive, and this might be trouble. Around first and hustling for second. And that's a double. And a dangerous hitter coming up to hit in Xander Bogaerts. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate. Sheets, the runner at second with 1 away. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. Now here's Jake Cronenworth.
Fell off to a great start. He's really cruising out there on the mound. He's got a chance to get through these.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side. And that'll do it. And we're back. Here's the center fielder, Andy Pages. Swings and misses. Now 1-2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Next offering is downstairs.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
High fly ball, right field. Tatis under it. Squeezes it. And there's 1 away. And here comes Tommy Edman. One down, base is empty. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Two now. And a swing and a miss. And that's 6 Ks for him in this one. Back to the top of the Dodgers order. Here's Shohei Ohtani. Top of the 3rd, no score. The next pitch misses, and that's ball 2. And a big swing and a miss.
2-2 to count.
Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout. Back here in San Diego, now batting Tyler Wade. Swing and a miss. That one at 99. And the count 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And he's up to 7 strikeouts. Martin Maldonado up to hit. Late on that fastball.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And he's up to 8 strikeouts in this one. So the batting order turns over, and the batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr. Struck him out swinging, and he strikes out the side for the second time today. Back here at Petco Park as we go to the top of the 4th. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Mookie Betts. Turns and fires to Betts. And a swing and a miss.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
2 strikes.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Freddie Freeman will come up to hit. 4th inning underway, no score. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Tatis. And puts the squeeze on that one. And there's 2 away. And now Teoscar Hernandez. 2 out, space is empty. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
The guy's going this good. He's retired 7 in a row. You got to step out of the box, fake bunt, do something to break it up.
And now it's even up. And that's in the dirt. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. That's his 9th strikeout so far. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom 4, stepping in for San Diego, Jackson Merrill. May delivers. Fastball for a strike.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
Strike 3, and now 6 strikeouts in a row. Now Machado up here. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
Lifted in the air down the left side. That gets down for a hit. And that keeps the inning going.
Didn't try to do too much with it, just a really controlled, simple swing. We don't see a whole lot of that these days with hitters trying to launch and hit home runs, but sometimes you got to shorten up just like that.
In the air to left down the line. Hernandez on the move. He's there. He's got it. And that ends the inning. And we're back. We go to the top of the 5th. Here's the catcher, Will Smith. Next offering is fouled back. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. So cracks double digits with his 10th strikeout. Here comes that funky Muncy to the plate. On the ground at first, but it kicks foul. Late on that fastball. Throws to first, and the first 2 set down at the top of the 5th. The batter will be Michael Conforto. 2 down, nobody on, and we're at the top of the 5th. And that one fouled off. Here's a 1-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Got him swinging. And he strikes out the side for the 4th time today. Back here in San Diego, we head to the bottom of the 5th. So digging in now for San Diego, Xander Bogaerts. In the air, right side. And there's one down. Here's the second baseman, Jake Cronenworth. Cronenworth, a 7th-round pick by the Rays in 2015 out of the University of Michigan, where he was a two-way guy. And in fact, the Rays used him that way. Swing and a miss, 98 on the gun. Smith down to first with it. Out on the drop, 3rd strike, 2 gone. Now the left fielder, Tyler Wade. All tied up, last half of inning number 5. Swing and a miss. Missed that by a mile. Going to count 1-2. That's a little bit low. Some heat there at 98 miles an hour. Back here at Petco Park. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Andy Pajes. The 1-1. Hard hit, right side. Takes it himself. And that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th. Tommy Edman at the plate. Base is empty, 1 away. And we're the top half of the 6th. And that one misses up and in. And it's 2-1.
Oh, they've had a hard time scoring in this one. The pitcher out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Got him swinging on the curveball. 13 strikeouts now. He's putting together an impressive outing. Back to the top of the lineup. Shohei Ohtani up to the dish. That one not close. And a count 2-1. I've gotten to call some incredible NLDS games here at Petco Park between the Padres and their fierce rivals, the LA Dodgers. NLDS Game 4 here in 22 when the Padres knocked off LA, and then Game 4 in 2024 when the Dodgers started their comeback and eventual run to the World Series. One of the great fan environments in baseball. Go ahead run on base. Now it's Mookie Betts. 2 outs. Shohei on the go. Strike in there. He's safe at second, and he easily steals the bag. Runner goes again. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Man at second. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed.
Runner on the move again. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Runner goes again. Pitch misses inside. Throw to third, and he's in there easily. And the go-ahead run is now only 90 feet away. Swings and misses at the breaking ball in the dirt. And say, a close play at the plate, and that scores a run on the wild pitch. Here's Freddie Freeman now.
Well, just about to hit that century mark, 100 pitches for this game.
Swings through that one out in front that time. On the ground to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 6th inning. Stepping in for San Diego, Martin Maldonado. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Big-time GM right there. I hate it as a hitter, but standing in center.
Got him swinging. So with one down, it'll bring up Fernando Tatis Jr. Swing and a line drive ripped out into right center. That's a base hit. And the Padres have a man aboard with one out.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. 110 miles per hour, and man, that exit velocity, not every hitter's capable of getting that kind of jump off.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. 98 miles per hour on the gun. Here's Manny Machado now. 1-1 now. And Manny gets a piece.
Pretty frugal guy. He is very efficient with the pitch count in this one.
Lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. Hernandez makes the grab, and that's the inning. All set for the start of the inning. Now it's the Dodger cleanup hitter, Teoscar Hernandez. So the closer summoned from the bullpen, Robert Suarez.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk. The batter now will be Will Smith.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted in first base with a quick free pass.
2 strikes.
Runner on the move. Pitch
2
inside.
balls, 2 strikes.
And safe. It's a stolen base. Next offering popped in the air, right field. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And there's one down. Caught in between, trying for third now. Applies the tag, and they get 2. Double play. Muncy digs in.
Nope.
Well, good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
And now it's 3-2, and this is a good example of the type of at-bat that Muncy can deliver. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. And we're back, bottom of the 7th. Here's the cleanup hitter for the Padres, Luis Arias. And a big swing and a miss.
I guess you throw it that hard, you can get away with locations like that right down the middle.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Gavin Sheets digs in now. Looking to get the tying run on base. And strike 2.
A lot of times you'll see a pitcher maybe double up on a pitch. This guy will throw it 3 times.
Got him swinging, coming out of the bullpen and throwing BBs. Here's Bogarts now. Ball to strike. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Back here in San Diego, we go to the 8th, and here is Michael Conforto. And that gets the inside corner for a strike. Swing and a miss. Tied him up on a fastball inside. And now the center fielder, Andy Pajes. There's the swing and a miss.
2-2 now.
Inside, almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
And they'll do it again. Swing and a pop-up. Arise has it sized up. He's got it. And there's 2 away. 2 down, base is empty. Here's a switch hitter, Tommy Edman. That's off the mark, and that's ball 2.
Ball 3. 3 balls, 1 strike.
In the air, left side. Wade on his way over. Drops into the glove. And that's back here at Petco Park. Now it's the second baseman, Jake Cronenworth. Up and in, 2-1. Yeah, that's fouled off.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
And there's one down. Tyler Wade, the next to hit.
A little surprised we don't see a pinch hitter here with the lefty-lefty matchup. Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
That misses off the outside edge. And a swing and a miss. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today. Martin Maldonado, the next up for the Padres. To the right side, Edman. Third out.
He's out.
All set to start the 9th in this one. Now it's going to be Shohei Ohtani.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
Got him looking. That K is his 3rd of the game. Here's Betts. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. He's got it, and there's 2 away. Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit. 2 down, nobody on. That one fouled off, 2-2. And down on strikes he goes. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Bottom of the 9th. Now it's the right fielder, Fernando Tatis Jr. 1-run game, bottom 9. Check swing, and he went. Now he's in a 1-2 hole. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound. Jackson Merrill will hit next. Hernandez on the move. He hauls it in, 2 away. Last chance for the Padres. Next to hit, Manny Machado. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. Swings through that one for strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, and that's the ball game.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. Dave Roberts and company celebrate in the dugout. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. welcome. Thanks for joining us. We've got baseball on the show. It's the New York Mets and the San Diego Padres. First pitch coming at you right after the break. All right, just about set to go. And on the hill today, Dylan Cease. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. Inside, and the count is 3-1. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Here's Brandon Nimmo. Next offering upstairs. Yeah, there's the strike. Lindor on the move. In there for strike 3. Throw, and they got him. Here's Pete Alonso. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
2 strikes.
Cut on and miss, struck him out. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Back here with my pal Siggy and today's starter, Clay Holmes. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Gets to it on to first. In time to get him. 1 away in the strikeout.
Just not a good pitch to swing at. One reason he's an everyday player is he usually lays off of that junk.
Next for the Padres, Jackson Merrill.
1-2.
That's out to center field. A dive, and he can't haul it in. Now around second, going for third. And he's got himself a triple. One down, runner at third. And now the veteran third baseman, Manny Machado. And ball 4, 2 aboard. Runners at the corners here, 1 away. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Luis Arias. In the dirt, and an excellent job keeping it right there. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. So now here's the DH, Gavin Sheets. Check swing, and he went. And the count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Top of the second, here's Juan Soto.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2. Good job to fight that one off. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. And now it's Mark Vientos. Make it 4 strikeouts in a row, just cruising along. Jeff McNeil stands in. And that is downstairs. 2-1.
1 strike.
Fastball for a strike.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
Another one. That's 5 straight strikeouts. And we're back. We head to the bottom of the second. Now it's the shortstop, Xander Bogaerts. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swings and misses, struck him out. So digging in now for San Diego, Jake Cronenworth. And he swings through that one.
2-2.
Breaking ball in there, got him looking. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill. Tyler Wade, the next up for the Padres. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
1 ball,
2 outs, base is empty. And that's a strikeout looking. And he strikes out the side here in the second. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now here is Starling Marte.
This guy at the dish excels in 2-strike counts. Got to be careful with him out there on the mound.
Strike 3, and now 6 strikeouts in a row. And next for the Mets, Tyrone Taylor. 1 down, base is empty. And it is 2-1. There's a strike. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Throw to first, in time for the second out. Good job to clean it up after the drop 3rd strike. Luis Torrens up now for the Mets. And that's another strikeout. 8 in a row. Unbelievable. Back here in San Diego as we go to the last of the 3rd. Stepping in for San Diego, Martin Maldonado. Check swing, but he went too far. And that's strike 2. And there's a ball.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
2 strikes.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. And he makes the catch. And there's one away. So the lineup flips over. Up now the Padre leadoff man, Fernando Tatis Jr. Tatis waits. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there. It just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
On the outside corner, got him looking. Jackson Merrill getting ready to hit. Still tied at 0, last of the 3rd. Late with the swing there.
He's gotten into a really good rhythm, sat down 7 in a row. He just wants to get the baseball and deliver it as quickly as possible. Keep the momentum going.
And I don't know what's going on there, but he's safe at first. So a man at first. Here's Machado. 2 outs. On the ground, right side. Sneaks through, base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Just a simple ground ball the other way. They had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole. Runner in scoring position now.
No, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning. Back here at Petco Park. Start of the 4th. Now up to hit Francisco Lindor. Way inside, gets out of the way. It's a leadoff walk.
Take your base.
And that's the go-ahead run.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
Went too far that time. It's 1-2. The Mets hitless so far in the game. And a swing and a miss. With number 9 for him in this game. 9. And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso.
1-2.
Throw to second. Tag. Out at second. 2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Kansas City Royals and the Toronto. Just about set to go. And starting this one, Kevin Gossman.
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
Okay, all set to go. And to the plate for Kansas City, Jonathan India. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. And a swing and a miss there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. Vinny Pasquantino digs in now. Popped up. Bichette giving chase. Won't bring this one in. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
Anything but pretty right there, but he'll take it every time. He clearly didn't catch that one on the big part of the bat, just kind of muscled it out there. And, you know, on the mound, it can be pretty frustrating for a pitcher, but you just kind of...
The tag, and they got him. And that'll do it. Back now in Toronto. And pitching here today, Michael Wacha.
Great sinker. Although it's not his primary pitch, it's really a pitch that he can go to. Misses the barrel of the bat, gets ground balls, and lets the defense work behind him.
And that one is inside. Swing and a miss.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. That missed by a lot. And it's 2-1. Swing and a miss.
I'll tell you what, he's embarrassed right now. Never swings at that kind of pitch, especially that early in the count.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another.
It's so hard to slow yourself down when you see that juicy breaking ball, but the most success happens when you try to take that right back up the middle approach.
So 2 down now, and here is Addison Barger. The wind and the pitch. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That one missed.
First 2 hitters get punched out on strikes. Take some notes from the dugout. When you get your chance, go up there and hit the ball hard somewhere.
Catcher has it, fires to first. And he beats the throw. He's safe. Man at first. And here's the catcher, Alejandro Kirk. Now it bounces away. Can't squeeze it. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Runner breaks for third. Oh, that fastball drilled him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. First and second. Runners on the move. High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. 2 on, 2 outs. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Wild pitch. Catcher gets a piece. In to score on the wild pitch. Stuck in a rundown, trying for home now. And he's out. That ends the inning, but they do pick up a run on the play. Back here at Rogers Center, second inning set to go. Here's the third baseman, Michael Garcia. Hit on the ground to short. Bichette zips it to first. Leadoff man retired here in the second. Here's Mark Canha.
Well, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as it ends.
This one could be trouble. Now he'll turn for second. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Didn't try to do too much with it, just a really controlled, simple swing. We don't see a whole lot of that these days with guys trying to launch and hit home runs, but sometimes you got to shorten up just like that.
And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. John Ray steps in for the Royals. Tying run in scoring position here at the top of the second. Hit hard, should be extra bases. Headed for the plate. He scores to tie it up. The throw to third, pulls into second. That's an RBI double.
Well, we're starting over again, all tied up. He got a pitch he could drive, but he didn't get too excited like a lot of guys do and pull off the baseball. Really good timing all the way through the swing. And that
is that. And we're back at the plate. Andres Jimenez. Ball to strike. Swings through that.
Sometimes a hitter will go up there and guess, and it's not just pulling something out of the sky, but expecting because of tendencies a certain pitch in a certain location. He just guessed wrong.
Swing and a miss as he was late. Canha gathers, throws to first. Wide throw, and it gets away. Now the third baseman, Ernie Clement. The 1-1 is fouled off. Jimenez on at first, nobody out. Lucas Erceg gets handed the rock out of the pen. He has a great slider with tons of movement. Runner on the goal. Swings and misses. Safe in second, and that was not close. Trying to wiggle out of a rundown now. Dives for the bag. Got him. Double play. So digging in, Nathan Lucas. That misses the zone. 2 balls and a strike. And a strike.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
Tied up here in the early going. Swing and a miss at 100 miles an hour. Throw off line. He's safe. And a nice job there to keep it from getting away. Jonathan Clase next up for the Blue Jays.
Nope.
This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. Wide throw, and it gets away. 2. Gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. Bottom half of inning number 2. Lands another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top half of the 3rd inning. Now here's the leadoff hitter for the Royals, Jonathan India. And a 1-1. Line to left. That's a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single. Now he turns and heads for second. Around second now as they still don't have it. Gliding around third is India. Safe. He comes all the way around for an inside the park home run. So up now for Kansas City, Bobby Witt Jr.
You know, Boog, this is a player with some serious speed. In 2023, he became the first player in 20 years to record 2 infield hits and an inside the park home run in the same game.
And that's a base hit into left field.
Oh, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
Now, Vinny Pasquantino. Lined into left center, and that should be extra bases. Here comes Witt around third. He'll score easily. He's not stopping on his way home. Safe at home as 2 score on the inside the park homer. And now, Jack Caglione. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Lucas makes the ground, and there's one away. And next up for the Royals, Maikel Garcia. Lucas snags it, 2 away. And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. 2 outs, base is empty. And base hit. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. They're still chasing it as he rounds second. Here comes Perez around third. Safe. He comes all the way around for an inside the park home run. 2 outs, nobody on. Digging in, Nick Lofton. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. This one smoked out to left. Lucas makes the play, and that'll do it. Back now in Toronto, and here is Bo Bichette. Right through there for a strike.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just
up and in. Look out. Ah, that hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
Now back.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. And that one missing low.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout. And now the right fielder, Addison Barger. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely, if he's doing damage. Now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But, yeah, if he can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%.
2 outs. That one's in there. And the count 1-2.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is run.
Well, looked at the fastball for strike 3 there to end the inning. Back here at Rogers Center, on to the 4th. And the batter now, John Rave. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. Makes the catch, and there's one gone. And now it's Kyle Isbell. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have a range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
Jonathan India at the plate.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does. Putting some good swings on the ball. That's his second extra base hit in this one. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter, so no surprise he put a great swing on it.
Next to hit, Bobby Witt Jr. That one hammered center field. Back there. Get out of town. And they boost their lead. It's 7-1.
He came out of his shoes on that one, but managed to keep his mechanics intact long enough to get to the ball and through it, and it went a long way.
So 2 down, and now here is Vinny Pasquantino. That one hops against the fence. Not stopping, he's going for 3. Coming home. Safe. He comes all the way around for an inside the park home run. So 2 away with nobody on. Jack Caglione steps in for the Royals. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. He sends one out the opposite way. It's their second home run of the inning. It's 9-1.
That's just a great feeling as a hitter. You let the ball travel, tracked it pretty nice in time, and it's true enough to stay fair. I mean, that's a good feeling when you can hit an opposite field home run, and he did it right there.
And now Michael Garcia, and this one looks like trouble.
All over that one right there. He put a great swing on that ball, took the barrel right to it. Nice extension as well. 105 exit velocity. That tells you everything you need to know about that swing.
Salvi steps into the box now.
Nope, that's foul.
Well, a really rough inning out there on the mound. And this is one of those where you learn a lot about a guy's toughness and his ability to turn the page.
That's strike 3 and the 3rd out. So we take a break. This game's a bit of a blowout, Siggy. Let's talk about something random.
Let's do it.
All right, Siggy, we've been in all the press boxes. You got best press box food.
I say press box food because of the ice cream. We have to go Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shout out to our guy Frank.
Yes. New York for me is pretty good. Yankees?
Yeah, solid.
Yeah.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk. My partner known for being a touch hacktastic. All right, you walked 130 times.
Oh my goodness.
In your career.
I can't even believe. I win.
130
when did that
times.
happen?
Yeah.
I don't even, seriously, I don't believe that. As far as ballpark food, one of my favorite places is San Francisco.
Garlic fries, yo.
Garlic fries, and you got the lobster roll out there in the outfield if you want to make the walk all the way out there.
It's great, though, broadcasting a game with that zoo breath where you could just, absolutely levitate some people with your breath. So up next for Toronto, Ernie Clement. Fastball for a strike. Now 1-2.
But we got the crab fries in Philadelphia, is that right?
Yep, and then
it's been a long time for me.
Boog's Barbecue at Oriole Park.
I knew you'd go there.
That's right.
Yeah. Anyway, you can work in your name, huh?
That's right. And next for Toronto, Nathan Lucas. And a strike right through there. That one at triple digits. That one not close. And the count's even at 2. And down on strikes. That's his 9th strikeout so far. Ready now for the 5th inning. Here's the left fielder, Nick Lofton. Fouls one off. 2-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game. John Ray now at the plate. This one drilled to left. No doubt about it as they add on more. Gone. And they add a run. It's 10-1.
Always scary for a pitcher when a guy can take a fastball down the middle and hit it to the opposite field. No holes in a swing like that. And that time, that ball was hit hard.
And here is Kyle Isbell. Next offering is fouled back. That's back there. And that one hops the wall. He's in at second with a 1-out double.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
And now Jonathan India. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right field. It falls in, and that's a hit. And now 2 aboard.
Having himself a really nice game at the plate. Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer, and he got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field.
And the batter now, Bobby Witt Jr. 1 run is in. It's off the top of the wall. They extend their lead as the runner scores from second. Doesn't stop. Heads for home. Safe at the plate. It's a 3-run inside the park home run. Base is empty, 1 away. Vinny Pasquantino steps in for the Royals. And that one hops the wall.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
Now a chance for Jack Caglione. That one clubbed out towards left center. That'll be extra bases.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. At 110 miles per hour on the exit velo, that thing was screaming, and that's some serious bat speed to generate contact like that, and no doubt a higher launch angle sends that thing out of here easily.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. So first and second with 2 outs. And to the plate for Kansas City, Salvador Perez. Here's a 1-1. And a swing and a miss.
I think he was a little excited there, saw the fastball, but needed a step ladder to get to that one. He's going to have to tighten it back up if he wants to have a good at bat.
Out to short. Bichette whips it to first. That'll end the inning after a lot of scoring. And we're back. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Jonathan Clase. Taylor Clark on to pitch out of the pen here.
Compared to some days, this is a pretty low leverage appearance for him, so he should be fairly free and easy out there. Still have to keep yourself sharp and attack the strike zone.
There's a strike.
Well, every pitcher wants a run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some pitchers. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse. Go after hitters and get quick outs.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. One down, base is empty. In the dirt, 2 balls, 2 strikes. That one 95 to finish him off. 2 outs, base is empty. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. will hit next. 2 down, nobody on. Last half of inning number 5. Next offering upstairs. And strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a high fly ball right field. Ray makes the play, and that is the 3rd out of the inning.
Clearly the bats came to play today, and the pitching and defense as well. We saw some outstanding plays, great performances all the way around. Just 1 run allowed. They never gave the other side a chance.
13-1 is how it ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Is really something that I'm owed to. I expect to get it every time when I approach you. Once you making paper, man, these women wanna fold you. I won't disagree cause on my I'm the silicone. I want you to get with me. Come slide with me. I got a feeling. Get it, crackin', kill it. In the back, you're chillin' with you. I want you to get with me. Come slide with me. I don't want a buttercream beamer with an R&B deep slide straight to the pelican bees. A little to the little deep thing. Keep it got a feel like she shot you with Adidas. Ever since a young, I've been the leader. I'm on the pledge of allegiance. The pelican to me, I'm like.